General Scale, ruler, tyrant, and dictator of the Sharpclaw tribe. And who might you be, animal girl?
My name is Crystal, and I've come for the princess.
You seem a long way from home, Crystal. I can't believe the wizard asked a girl to do his dirty work.
How do you know the wizard?
Let's just say we had a nice little chat, and he's agreed to take a rest for a while. At least until I've taken over the planet.
You coward, Scales! My mother will send an army against you!
Ah yes, Princess Kite. Your mother. Once I've dealt with this animal, then we'll pay your mother a visit. Nice try. But you'll have to kill me before you can save the princess.
I'm okay, I think. Now how do we steer the ship?
Get me out of here!
I'm sorry, Kite. I can't open the cage.
It's okay. I'm not feeling too good anyway.
This must be Warlock Mountain. I'll go and find the wizard. He'll get you out.
Hello there, Dorian. How you doing? Alright. Go ahead and alert. Sounds a bit interesting. I don't know how that tastes. I haven't eaten pork loins in years, though. Who knows? Although with veggies, that sounds a little bit interesting even more. That mix. I don't know what that other thing that you're talking about there, shawarma? Is that how you say it, Dorian? That one I don't know. I have no clue what it is. Yeah. Someone eventually released the Nintendo 64, like, what they actually had finished of it to the public on a disc, and someone archived it on the internet, and then they just basically, like, the people looked into it, and I looked at some people who are professionals in the field of Nintendo 64 development, and they verified it and everything to make sure that, hey, it's actually, like, the ROM that Rare made and all that stuff, so yeah. Pretty cool.
Help.
I never got to play the GameCube version. I remember I wanted to when I went to GameStop one day.
Try not to move. The wizard will help.
But that was like so many years ago. I was probably
You can't
like
help me.
12 at the time, maybe
King sent us
13.
here to protect
When
you.
I saw it at GameStop, maybe I was younger than that. I don't know.
A beard.
And then years went by, and just like I went onto other systems and then never went back to it. And then this came out of nowhere. I'm just like, what? Someone actually released the Dinosaur Planet version of it? I want to take a look at that, so. I dumped it onto my n64 dev cartridge a little while ago. And I played it like right as soon as they released it. And then just now I'm actually starting to actually play the thing on my emulator that I have on the PC side because I don't have a capture card. Otherwise, I'll be doing the actual Nintendo 64.
Crystal. Crystal, come here, my girl. Crystal.
Random, what's happened to you?
It was scales, but I'll be fine. And what about you?
No need to worry about me. You taught me well.
Did you rescue the princess?
Yes, but she's stuck in a cage on the galleon.
My dear, Dinosaur Planet is in extreme danger. You must.
The only thing
take
that majorly
this.
sucks about it so far is I've seen a little bit of frame
This
drops.
nice spell book.
But that's normal because of the Nintendo
General
64
Scales tore out
architecture,
most of the pages and
or like
cast
the
them into
CPU
storm.
limits and the memory limits.
Well, they must be scattered all over the planet by now. If you find a page,
Like, I know GoldenEye had that same
collected in
problem,
magic energy,
even on the actual Nintendo 64 hardware. Like, when explosion would
I'll
happen,
look out.
it would actually lag
So you don't have
somewhat
to worry about
because
scales
so many
anymore.
frames are like trying
it's
to be
not
rendered in one
scales I'm
go.
worried about. Let me tell you about the history
Other than that,
of Dinosaur
GoldenEye was
Planet.
pretty good.
When time was
It was
just
basically, I
beginning,
think it was
a
number one
race known
sold
as the
game on that
Crusoe ruled
system.
this world and much of the universe.
This game
Though in a
seems to be
great
good so
battle,
far.
They and much of the universe were destroyed. And from this destruction came life. The dinosaur's god, the great Chimera dragon, created this world. And since that day, life has been good. At least until General Scales unleashed his army. But there's something else. The King Earthwalker discovered this sacred place and began to think the ancient texts were hiding something. Maybe the history of the planet was wrong. You must go to Discovery Falls. You'll find some answers there.
But what about you? And how will I find this place?
As long as I stay here, then I'll be fine. The magic within this place is keeping me alive. Search this chamber for an object and use it to escape from the mountain. This will take you to a friend of mine. He'll direct you and the princess to Discovery Falls. Crystal, There's no time to waste. You must go to Discovery Fall.
Start the propeller. Now!
Kite!
Ho ho ho! Greetings, stranger! My name is Rubble, and I'm a swapstone. To swap to Saber's adventure, or go to Warlock Mountain, then come and visit me. I'll show you how my magic works.
No, wait! I've got to find Discovery Falls.
You've got lots of time to do that. Let me show you how the swap works. Now, don't be scared. Crystal's friend Saber is on the other side of the planet. To complete the adventure, you will have to guide both characters. To do this, you must visit me or my twin brother, Rocky. Do you understand? Good. Now let's swap to Saber.
I sure hope Randon's right about this place. If the prince doesn't turn up soon, I think I might freeze to death.
Shut up!
Hey, Scaleface! Pick on someone your own size!
What? Who's that?
I am Fox McCloud, Royal Knight of the Lilat system. I've come to take the prince back to his home. Hey, wait!
Game crashed. It's a bit weird. Hey there, okay. I don't know what's going on with the game. That's weird. I remember that being like a memory problem that causes like an anti-piracy thing on the game, but that was on the actual Nintendo 64. I don't remember it causing that on the emulator side. I ignore that thing. I keep having that thing on. I keep forgetting to disable that in Stream Elements. It's just a command that basically says like whenever you say a certain thing. I'm doing alright. Other than trying to figure out what's causing these problems in the game. Because this is a development game that wasn't full release. Oh, I see what happened. It's a save type. That's what happened. That's what happened. It's a save type. I gotta remember what the save type was. Crap. What was it? Dinosaur Planet. I think it's Hatch. Get what the save type was. But yeah, that's what's causing that problem in the game. Because I remember running into that when I ran it on my dev cartridge, and I was just like, why is this happening? And I looked into it, and basically it's your save type that causes that sort of bug in the game. I can remember where it was. Hmm. don't remember what it was. It's either 416 or SRAM or flash RAM, and I don't remember. Trying to find out what it was. Because, like, a lot of the knowledge on that has been out of date for me because I haven't touched this ROM in maybe a year, maybe 2 years, I don't know. Here, I can look up what the save type is for this game. Um, so yeah, I guess it's reading from Flash rather than the normal is. Dang, I can't find it anywhere. Oh well, I can just go through several tests with it. Yeah, there's been a lot of testing in the community. Luckily, I knew at one point in time exactly what the memory bit was for it. I guess I'll have to do it myself by testing it. Let's try 4 kilobit. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, the game did not like that, apparently. Did not like me change it to 4 kilobit. Let's try 16-bit. SRAM. Oh yeah, because of that glitch that's happening with the graphics on there. Yeah. There we go. So that fixed it. So what was that? That was SRAM. Let's see if that fixed it. Uh-oh. The whole screen's bugged. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Let's see what happens when I load in. Okay, that's the anti-piracy bug that's in the game. Let me see what happens when I try to reload it this time. Because it might have been just like a memory log happening in the game that time. Okay, so let me try to go into configuration and try flash RAM instead. I don't think that will fix it, but who knows. The only thing you can do is test these things. That's what flash RAM does for the memory. Or not the memory, the save type. Only I had remembered. Wait, I have the text file, that's right. I still have everything that went with the ROM. Wow, I'm dumb. I didn't even try to look at that. Because it tells you about all that stuff within the file itself. And this version of it is supposed to be fixed for it. But it's not completely fixed. I don't know why. Well, let me see if I can track it down. Aha, here we are, readme file for the thing, because it came with the version. Let's see here. Oh, it just tells me what each individual file is for. Never mind. Huh. Doesn't run. Whatever. Yeah, because the game, when they gave it to me, or I mean when they uploaded it, it comes with a readme file that basically tells you like the cracked version is so that way you can technically play it on your like cartridges or your emulator without the anti-piracy measurement going in, but apparently it still happens. And it's because of the save type that ends up happening. Man, there's a lot of testing to do with this. Let's try what happens with 16-bit. I don't know what's gonna happen. We try that. It was intended to be that way. Oh man. This game does not like it. Wow, 512 megabits. What? According to the thing in here, it says 512 megabit. Wow, that's for the ROM size. Interesting. So the only ones that work is flash RAM and SRAM, but SRAM seems to have a little bit of an issue. It's weird. Huh. Don't know why that happens. But basically what was happening on my system is when I were to like boot it the very first time, it would immediately put me into that drop fall thing. So I guess like you have to use save states. That's right. I remember that now. Yeah, because with the emulator version you have to use save states. That's right, because I remember Hardcore Games telling me about that. Oh, that sucks. So well, we can try to get back up to there again. Oh, that's gonna suck because we have to do all that all over again. Yeah, basically what would happen is like the moment I hit yes on like my system, it would do the infinite fall thing instead of playing this cutscene. And on emulator, for some reason, the saving feature is a little bit broken. So it puts in like the different save type or something like that, I'm guessing, and it causes that infinite fall anti-piracy thing. Good thing I remembered that there's save states. And I just remembered that Hardcore Games actually featured that for this game. They're just like, there is a little bit of a problem with it. You need to use save states. So, oh well, what, we went through how much time of the game? Yeah. But at least in console, like, you don't have to deal with that. On console version, you don't have to deal with it other than changing your save type from the beginning when you first put it onto the cartridge. And then once you put it on there, you don't have to worry about it the whole entire time. But on the emulator, it still has like a little bit of bugs here and there. You can play on console. You just can't get like the copy of the console version. Like, you can literally take this exact same ROM and put it onto like EverDrive or something. Or if you have a dev cart like I do, where basically like you can put it on there and then you can change out your save type within there. And make sure it's the right save type. Otherwise, it'll do that infinite fall anti-piracy thing when you go to boot, like when it was happening earlier. But instead, what happened is the moment you hit yes to even start the game, the anti-piracy measurement would kick in. That's why it was happening to me when I put it in my system. The moment I hit yes, it was just like infinite fall. I'm like, why is this happening? I looked it up. It's anti-piracy measurement, and it's because of the save type. And then once I fixed the save type, it worked completely on my system. But I don't have a capture card, so I can't do it on there, sadly. I'll tell you what though, that dev cart was not cheap. It was like, I think it was like 180 bucks. But I got it basically for free. Because apparently my grandma, that's on my dad's side, she hasn't seen me in some years. She's just like, I'll buy you this thing, sure. It's like, okay, cool, awesome. Like, alright. And all she wanted was to make me for the mower lawn. It's like, alright, cool. Alright, sure, that's good trade. I don't know how that's equal value, but sure, alright. just mow out the leaves in the backyard. Alright, cool. And then it came in like a couple months, or not a couple months, like a couple weeks later, and it's like, alright, cool. Let me test it out. I put the operating system onto the dev cartridge, and then I put it in my system and played around with it a bit. And then this came out a bit later, and I put that under the cartridge and then tested it out, and it's like, it works, but at first it has an anti-piracy thing with the game, and so I had to fix it, and it's like, oh, there we go. Got it completely working. And this is the first time I actually played an emulator. But luckily, I know a whole bunch of the background of the n64 hardware. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get it like working this well, because not even the good people, the like hardware games, which features like a lot of that stuff on the n64, like they couldn't even get it completely running all the way. But luckily, I remember them talking about save states and how I know how many emulators have save states. Matter of fact, I want to check if this one has save states. Does it? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. It does have save state and load state. That's good. I'll just have to remember that the moment I get off this boat through save state.
General scale.
But basically how this was found, it was found on like a disc that someone just gave to an archiver at one point in time. I think they might have been with hardware games. I don't remember exactly who exactly got the card or got the disc. They didn't. I don't remember. They paid a lot. No, they didn't. That's right.
How did you know the wizard?
It was Force of Illusion that got it. That's right. So basically, if you go to Force Illusion Twitter's thing, you'll see like a whole bunch of things that they back up. A lot like this, and I have some other prototype ROMs that they found, like Glover 2. I have that one also, and basically they just find them, they pay like a shitload of money, like 500 bucks or even more for the dev cartridges, and they just dump them online, and it's like, it's easily possible to be doing it because it's just a development version. It's not the final version, so they can easily get around like what is it, shutdown notices from companies, because it's not the final version, so it's not like the patented version of it. So, like, they don't have to worry about shutdown notices or anything. Plus, everybody who even finds it basically backs up it anyway. So it's like, what's the worst that could happen? They get a shutdown notice and all the people who actually have already backed it up still have it. Like, I have this one archived in 3 different areas. So, like, worst happens, one unit gets shut down, I still have like 2 backups of it. It's not that complicated, actually. Yeah, of course, I know what I'm doing. Because I've had like a lot of knowledge of the system over the years. I remember playing Nintendo 64 console back in the day. I got so much interest in it, and it was because of the 64 DD. Which was the bottom of the console, which never made it to America. And that's what got me invested in a lot of the hardware. I was just like, I need to find this thing. Yeah, the 64 DD, it was a bottom of the console. It was supposed to be with Uro Zelda, which were which was later renamed as Ocarina of Time. And a lot of the game got stripped away. And then it was later dumped down to like just a standard cartridge of Ocarina of Time. And then, what was it? Majora's Mask had 7 days. Because they were gonna release it with the 64 DD. And that also failed. And the funny thing is, the 64 DD, it launched in Japan with RANNet and all sorts of stuff like that. So like the 64 DD had internet on day 1, but it also was shut down on basically day 1 because it was just a failed launch over there. So that's why it never made it into America. So there was like SimCity 64. There was some other games that was actually launched with the system, with the 64 DD part, but they weren't released to America. Because it just still like shut down on day 1. But luckily a lot of people have backed it up. So basically I went searching for like the 64 DD and I did a lot of research on it. And I came across a YouTube channel called Hard4 Games. And they did a lot of research on it.
I think we've stopped.
Yeah.
Crystal, get me out of here!
Luckily, I've been able to even do my own development work on the Nintendo 64 and like studying it myself too, because I think it was 2019 or 2020 when I got my own dev cartridge. And I was just like, huh, let me see all these things I can test out. Like I can play music on there with the MIDI files and stuff like that. It was pretty awesome. And eventually I plan on getting my own 64 DD drive. Hopefully, but I'll get like the development the development version, which costs way more. I think it costs like, the cheapest you can get is like $300 just for that piece. And then like the 64 DD actually like cartridges themselves probably cost like $50 a piece. But it'd be great to try that. Oh yeah, all you have to do is just do some research online, and then you just like invest your time into it. Like I started, what was it? What did I start with programming on? I started with Oblivion, and I started modifying it. I had, what is it? Is it my Anthology collection? I think I have, and I just started making mods with that, and then eventually I came across Lego Universe because like. I didn't play it for so many years. Like, I didn't get to play it when I was a kid. And then someone came across, like, they actually had a backed up archive of it. And I just started repairing the code on it. And it's like, I worked with Python coding and all that stuff. So I was like, oh, this is interesting. I got into it a little bit more. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that is online if you just like research into it, of how like they did stuff back then. So, like, Jason Rubin, who did Crash Bandicoot, he also did, like, a whole bunch of other games, that were Naughty Dog. But, yeah. Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin, they teamed up, eventually became Naughty Dog, but in the beginning they made some math game that was, that they made it in, I think it was high school or something like that. Maybe it was different than that, but it's not that far away from me where they actually made it. I think they made it in they released it in Grand Rapids or something like that. Yeah. But then they eventually came together and they just made more and more games. And they're actually like full-on game they actually first got in, I think it was Crash Bandicoot, which was the very first 3D platformer game. On like PC, not PC, on the console side, which helped out a lot in PlayStation. And then like, another company that was partnered with them eventually, which made Spyro. I forget what the company was. Insomniac, that's right, Insomniac. They both teamed together with their later game called Jak and Daxter, the precursor Legacy, which at the same time Insomniac was working on was a Ratchet and Clank. And I researched on a lot of that, and like they tell about how they did all the coding and stuff like that. You can like look up dev documentaries of stuff like that where they actually play their games. I'd actually have to like probably archive all that stuff one day and just like leave links, I guess, so that way you guys can look at all that stuff because it's pretty interesting. Yeah. I remember Jason Rubin, him talking about how he did like a lot of the coding on, what was it? Was it Jak and Daxter? Yeah, I think it was Jak and Daxter, where like he had to learn himself of how to do particle design. That's right. He actually had to learn it himself while they were making the game, so that way they could like get a lot of the elements in the game. And I remember him like talking about like how he made Crash Bandicoot also, where he literally went like by the polygons and like made them, and how he coded it and everything. Pretty awesome. I've also seen another area which I came across very recently, which was even before that.
No need to worry about me.
Now, what sucks about those games that I'm about to talk about,
Yes, but she's stuck in a cage on a galleon.
and I don't think they still are allowed on Twitch, but basically the Leisure Suit Larry games, which was DOS games, but they were made in a text editor apparently, and then put off to like an interpreter, which basically took like the text file code and just made it into like a game, and that's very interesting. And then like the interpreted code with like the game itself was just basically released out to the public, and that's how that was done back then. And that was a huge like thing to me. I was like, what the hell? How the hell is that possible with like text code? And it's just its interpreter.
Of Dinosaur Planet. When time was just beginning, a race known as the Krazoa ruled this world and much of the universe. Though in a great battle,
there's also
much of the universe
so many other games that were like happening back then, like on PlayStation 1.
Came life.
Rayman.
The dinosaur's god.
The Rayman series. There's people who documented where he's talking about how he made the game and what the history was behind it, and like the ways of like the rendering of like the models of like how each individual polygon was made.
The ancient texts were hiding something.
And he discusses that.
The history of the planet was
I'll have to like do a lot of that.
You must go to
I could probably like DM some to you later so you can look at that. Because that's pretty amazing looking at that stuff.
But what about you? And how will I find this place?
What's interesting is the same guy who did Crash Bandicoot in the Jak and Daxter series is the same person. I think it's either the Vive or it's or the Oculus. I think it's the Oculus. But Jason Rubin, he's been working on the VR headset for some years now. So it's always interesting to go and look back at like the developers that's working these days and just like going back on their history. I remember like the first time I went in and like looked into research like that, there was Todd Howard at the time, which I think it was during Fallout 4 that he was talking about how back in the early days with the early Elder Scrolls games and stuff like that. And I just went back and I went researching on like all the stuff they did back then. It's like, oh, cool. So basically, like Todd Howard started out like I think when he was 21 on like the Bethesda games. It's just like, oh, this is so interesting. I researched on those games too. And I remember him talking about how it's so difficult to make games on the PlayStation 3 because how hard it is to make on the system, because like the system will crash so hard like out of nowhere. It takes so much time to reboot the system just to get everything back up and running. And I know from my own experience, because I actually modified the PlayStation 3 before just to test out some like homebrew coding. And yeah, it's ridiculous. So that's why like so many games were like very hard to actually code on over, because it's like hardcore crashes all the time. And the whole system will like lock up and shit. And you actually have to work around that. But I even did some testing of my own with like PS2 stuff. And I got to work with like old PS2 games and stuff like that. I had to like manually go in and code it to actually run PS2 games, and a lot of them got working. Like most of the PS2 library I got running on there, like mostly no problem. But yeah, like when they released Fallout 3, they couldn't put like the DLC on there yet, and so many people are laughing about that. And it was funny because like they actually had to take so much more time. I think it took them like 3 or 4 months extra to add the DLC to Fallout 3 for the PlayStation 3 version, the 360 version, because just how dick it was like to do that. It's mostly command code, like on Windows, like where you just do command code, like basically like CRC check or whatever the heck you wanted to do. So basically, like if you wanted it to load a certain memory or a certain memory card, so basically like you just tell it to do like disk space memory card slot 1, and then it would be like, okay, where is this gonna be located on the PlayStation 3? So basically, like you do /dev space, and then you do like where you have your memory card located. So like let's say in, oh I don't know, PS2 memory card. So it'd be like /dev/ what is it? It'd be memory cards _ PS2, so because it'd be space PS2, it'd be underscore. So basically, it wasn't that much difficult to do that part of it. But basically, you just ran the, you just told the emulator that was built in to the PS2 with the code. So basically, you just tell it like boot _ and then you, no wait, it'd be boot / and then you tell it to boot up the emulator line, which would have been what was it, Emotion Engine or something like that. And then you tell it like, okay, basically the CPU and the SPU, which is the sound plugin and stuff like that. And then basically it's like, okay, now we run this sort of code. Okay, Now, what in the D build of it you want it to do, which is a lot like with source code. So like you do like 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4, which version you want to do. So basically, like there's more complex recompiling code. The more further down you go, like 4 would be the most complex, and it's harder to like run that. So like if you want to do like in development, you do 0, but if you want to do like a release, you do 1, which is most of the games that you want to do it for. Yeah, because the PS2 right off of the Motion Engine CPU, where the PS3, I think it had a different CPU, but luckily you didn't have to worry about that CPU, other than you actually had to just understood like the architecture of like if it's x86 or x64 or something like that. That's all you had to understand. So basically, it's like, okay, here's the limits, here's like the translation of the code. Here's the instruction sets you can use, like SSE2, or SSE3, or SSE4, like you can on the PS2 emulator. Luckily, I actually tested a lot of the PS2 emulation on the, PCX2 emulator. So I know a whole bunch of the, like, different, coding sets that you can use. So luckily, it's not that hard to like code like Python coding was. Man, that's like ridiculously difficult. So like most of it seems like source code the way I do it on the PS3. It's pretty easy to learn. Python, it's a little bit complex of how to do it. Because, like, the way you actually have to do the command prompts and, like, so much testing. I remember doing Python coding, let's see here, what did I do it on? I did it with Lego Universe, and I did it with Pirates of the Caribbean Online. I did Python coding. But with that one, I actually had to work with Panda 3D, which was the same engine that they used with Toontown. So it was basically much easier because I was working with the engine rather than just working with Python coding and server coding at the exact same time. So it's much easier on that end versus Lego Universe, which was much harder because I'm working with server coding, Python code, and regular Python code at the same time. Now, these days, ever since they actually released that as source code for like the server part of it, it's even much harder because I also have to deal with Linux code on top of it. So like sudo space, which is sudo means like just like the admin user. So like super user, and then you do like basically whatever command you want to do next. Which is very complex. Like if you wanted to install like a certain program like MySQL, which is like for like the server coding for like Lego Universe, because you actually have to do like databases for it and throw in the code into there. So like if you wanted to use MySQL, you do like sudo space MySQL, and then you click enter, and then you go into the database, or like you could also do MySQL space -u, and then space, and then the name, and then -r, no wait, -p. Then you type in the password for the username that's on there, and it's so freaking complex. And like every single time you want to use sudo for the very first time,
If the prince doesn't turn up soon, I think I'll freeze to death.
you actually have to type in the password of the administration on like the Linux. Yeah, Miscula, yeah, it's its own programming. So it gets even more complex because on top of you're trying to deal with Linux. And Linux, I've only been learning for maybe like a couple months now, so it's a little bit tough. Hey Scott, how you doing? Yeah, but Scott, like the coding for that though, like because of the way Lego Universe runs, I have no choice but to use Linux. But I can run Linux under the Windows build, but like it's a little bit more complex because like you actually have to also use Linux code while you're also on Windows. So I just prefer to like use Ubuntu through like my virtual machine software. So that way I don't actually have to run it on top of Windows at the same time. And then it's much easier and less complex for me. So I had no choice but to run it on the Linux. But still, like even when I run it on Windows, I still have to run it through a Linux environment, like Ubuntu. Which, the way I run it for, like, my Linux environment, I run it under, like, I run it on a virtual machine, and I run, like, the server version of Ubuntu, and then what I'll do from there is I'll type in the code to actually, allow it to install, like, the desktop environment, and then from there, it's much less complex to work around, and then from there, I'll do, like, all the coding of it. I actually have to use MariaDB on Linux, Scott. It's part of, like, what is it? It's part of the account management side on, what is it? Lego Universe. I don't know why I just did that to you, Scott. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second, I gotta find Scott here. On timeout? There we go. I don't know why it did that to you. There we go. Now I can read your messages. Oh, I see what happened, Scott. I know what exactly happened. So, Scott, basically what happened was the fact that you used too much caps and there's caps protection. And that's what triggered it. Yeah. Let me try to save state this. Okay. I saved it state. Okay, that's good. Let's see what slot it's under. default. I'm gonna put it under 1, and then do another save state. There we go. I still have my old Wii. I don't have it here, but like, I still have it like in storage unit. But I can play like all my Wii games, or I can play like all my GameCube games. I remember doing that back in the day, with just booting up all my GameCube games on my Wii. Yeah, I still have all my consoles. I just don't have like here at this house. I got them in storage currently. Once I get a capture card, I'll bring them all here. Like the only systems I have here right now is my Nintendo 64 and my PS4. That's the only 2 consoles I have right here right now. Must be a pain in the ass, cat.
Shut up.
Hey, Scaleface! Pick on someone your own size!
What? Who's that?
I am Fox McCloud, Royal Knight of the Lilat system. I've come to take the prince back to his home.
Hey, wait!
Do you have a Wii U, Shy Guy? Or no? Ah! Did you know you can play your Wii games and your GameCube games on your Wii U? No joking. Yeah, you can modify your system to where like you can run and like. No, you don't need to plug anything in. All you need is an SD card that's like 64 gigabytes, or depending on how big your storage is. Like if you have the Zelda model like I do, which I think it's like 32 gigabytes, so you need 64 gigs for that one. If you have the 8 gigabyte model, then you need 16 gigabyte SD cards. Basically, you just take that and you would be able to do that. Let me see if I still have it on backup here somewheres. Let's see here. No, it's just Fatal Frame. Let me check my Discord stuff. Because I might have set it to Dorian, and I think he might still have it on his. Let's see here. Where's Dorian at? There he is. Ah, here we are. Copy. There we go. There you go. And basically you use a Nintendo through the like the homebrew thing, and it allows you to play your GameCube games on there, or your Wii games or whatever. But you gotta mod it first, which there's lots of detail in there of how to do it. Yeah. So, which model do you have? Like, how much storage do you have, for your system, like, that's pre-built in? Because if you have the 32 gigabyte model like I had, then you have to have 64 gig. Oh, okay, so you have an 8 gigabyte model, so you need a 16 gigabyte SD card. You can go bigger than that. It's just that's the best what's suggested for that. Let me get you something else too. Hold on. I can show you like the whole homebrew station of the Wii U. Give me a second. Be insane, Scott. You tried to do that with like 50-inch. Your eyes are gonna be like so spread apart, man. Yeah, I'll be around. I have all sorts of games. Now, okay, Shy Guy, have you played this game before, like, on the actual GameCube console? I don't know if that was happening in the original game where you got caught by those guys, or if that's just in here. I haven't played the original. Yeah, Star Fox Adventures, which is like the what was it, the GameCube copy of it that was like after this release. Because after they finished this, they didn't finish it completely. They got so far into it, and then it's just like they swapped over the GameCube. Okay. Which, interesting enough, the very first cutscene that they showed this character, he names himself as Saber, but then he is known as Fox McCloud in the next cutscene after that. So that means that Nintendo was already on their ass as soon as they actually started making the characters up with like all the dialogue and stuff like that. It's like, hey, you know what? We want your game over here, man. Yeah, Nintendo's like, hey, you got a fox there. We got a fox too. Well, let's name him Fox McCloud. There we go. I don't know if this was part of the GameCube version or not. I have no clue. I didn't get to play the original. I don't know how much go much faster. It's weird. For Xbox One. They'll just set you to level 20, Scott. Because that's literally the limit now that they're doing on there. I don't know why. They freaking decided to do that. Oh, you know what? We got all these people who basically tried to grind so much in the game up to level 70, and then they just drop you down to like level 20. And it's like, the fuck? Now, luckily, my character is technically still level 70, but the moment I go to play, he'll be dropped down to level 20. Really? Real D&D? It's 20? Must be doing something wrong here. I don't get what I could be doing wrong. Was I supposed to, like, beat them in a race? Am I supposed to, like, turbo this shit? How do I turbo? Yeah, that's what I'd assume, but, like, I don't know how to turbo. I'm, like, using all the buttons. None of them seem to be speeding up. Oh, we got something. Something happens when I use the right trigger, apparently. Or the R button. I don't know what it's doing. Huh. Yeah. Maybe it's just like, don't hit anything, and then like, maybe you make it past? I have no clue. Oh, there we go. Woo! Thanks, Scott. Why did they take like the same controls like Simpsons had? Where it's just like, you use like tank controls where you just like use a stick as acceleration. It's dumb. And the control of the vehicle. Man, that's fast. Huh. Okay. Let's try this time. Right off the bat, just fucking speed this shit. Oh, found him! Getting right past this dude. Yeah! Oh, give me a minute. I'll read your messages. I'm just trying to speed up in front of these people. Since I found out how to do it. See you later, you feckers! Oh no. Oh, shite. Oh, shite.
You're lucky it's a hot spring, or you'd be frozen by now.
If only, Scott, I had your like
Yeah,
a sound
well, if I
command
were
there.
you, my dad's a
That would have
king
been
earthwalker,
funny,
and
like
he'll
right after
fetch
you
you
told
up.
me that.
I don't
It's just
think
like
you would do
learning
it.
is half the
He's
battle.
been captured.
G.I.
That's why I've been
Jose.
sent to rescue you. He's been captured? That's right. So stop moaning and let's get you back to your home.
Alright, I'll read these right now. Okay, let's see here. The first time Nintendo went full 3D game. Yeah, that'd be correct. Full 3D. More brothers. Huh. Oh. It goes based on what you say. Interesting. So if I went like that progress height right there, it just like would play the progress height sound command. That'd be interesting. Uh-oh, that's a weird lag spike. Well, let me save state this, so that way I don't get completely fucked up for eternity. There. Save stated it, and then I saved right after that. Yeah. What did he have in the GameCube version? I think he had a gun, but I'm not sure. Oh, he had a staff? So it's like, what is it, her name? Crystal? Oh, she has a staff? You know, Scott, for that one, maybe you'd have to get like a red light in your room where it just like does that like loud flashing. So like when it goes off in your audio, it's just like your whole room lights up with the red. It's like woo woo. I want to get one so like when I play like Silent Hill, where it does like the air raid sound, like woo, every single time someone does a raid. One thing I do know about this version is you do get to see Crystal more. According to what I've been told, is like you play Crystal in the very first cutscene, and you basically don't see her again, and she's like speaking some weird language, like the entire time. So that's interesting about this version.
Shh, keep quiet. He's on his own. Maybe we
He's
can
fucking freezing. Alright, he's gonna freeze to death out there, lad. Get back here. I'll end your suffering. There you go, now you burn up. What a counter opposite for him. He went from completely freezing to death to completely burning up. Get back here, mushroom. It's running away. Yeah, he's warm. For sure. Am I able to talk to you? No, I don't want to attack you, damn it. How do I talk to you? Huh, guess I can't. I accidentally attacked a what the fuck were they called? Mammoths. I'm just like, what was that thing that was in Ice Age? That's right, mammoths. I remember fighting them when I was playing Skyrim, and just like, huh. Is there a way I can lock onto you, buddy? This is what Z button does. L, R. Huh.
Tricky, are you crazy? Just leave the
That's
shop
what the
closed
A
to
button
me.
does when
Okay,
I look at
okay,
him.
I'm sorry. Look, my father's been teaching me something. These are my Sidekick Commands. By using these, I can help you in lots of ways. If you press the down C button, you can activate Now,
where's this down C button at, dude?
Want me to do? Now press A to activate.
There's no A button here. I know, yeah, technically there is those buttons on my controller, but I'm just immersion breaking here. This is the one thing I didn't like about Zelda games somewhat. It's just how immersion breaks, but like, it's just so fucking hilarious how games will tell you that. No, I don't want to attack him. Oh, okay, good. He just goes back to sleep. Alright, I'll leave you to yourself. I just figured, like, the A button might talk to you concerning talk to the little dinosaur triceratops guy here, but apparently it doesn't work on you. Sleep away. Weird how they use the A button for both attack and also to talk. L button just does that. R button does that. Z button just does that. C right does that. C left. C down. Oh, I got a fleet. I'm gonna fleet. Oh, no. Okay, a fleet does nothing. And then he calls him. Apparently, in this version, you can swap in between Crystal and Saber, well, which is now known as Fox McCloud, ever since he renamed himself to Fox McCloud later on in the game, in the second cutscene. But yeah, apparently you can swap in between those two. If you go to the stone statue, so I'm looking for Rocky, I guess, if I want to swap back to her. Alright. So Scout, have you played this at all or no? Might be interesting for you. I don't know if you played the finished version of it, which was Star Fox Adventures. But this is basically what it was before it went to GameCube. I have no clue if you'll enjoy it or not. I don't know what games you're much interested. Because after you started playing what was it, Dragon Quest, I'm just like, okay, he's interested in a different area of gaming than I am, apparently. Oh, so if you do that with the Z button there, does that? Okay, that's interesting. Do I hear wolves? Oh, it's just him growling. Okay, interesting. Hey, Tootin' Girl. Oh, man. Yeah. Back when it was known as, Dinosaur Planet. I was almost gonna say Dinosaur Adventures, but I was like, no. What was it called again? Yeah, it took him a while to actually find it. I don't think it was found until like a couple of years ago. Which I've just been holding on to all that time, and I haven't actually played it until now. Like, I put it on my actual Nintendo 64 console and tried it out for a bit, just to see if it would actually run. And it actually does. And then I just went over to emulator today for it. I have no clue where to go in this part of the game. You know what happened though, is they took her out. They're just like, I wonder if like Nintendo was like actually ahead of times, where just like, They were thinking how Crystal would end up being like making up the furry fanfic ahead of time, and so like Nintendo's like, no, you gotta take her out, otherwise too much funky shit's gonna happen with these kids here. And apparently it's still happening anyways. So it's interesting though that they left her in the Nintendo 64 version of it. I wonder how I can jump here. Am I missing something? I must be. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds extremely strong. Oh, so if you let go of it, once it like beams up so much, it just shoots rapidly. Okay. Huh. So I wonder what I'm supposed to do here. The only idea I got is to send this mammoth into there. Sorry, Mr. Mammoth, I gotta wake your ass up. Yeehaw! Fucking yeehaw! Come on, Jack style. Fucking yeehaw! Ah, dang it. Oh well. But yeah, if you ever played Jack and Dexter Precursor Legacy, he just like punches the things and they just start moving. I think it was the Yakkows, yeah. The Yakkows, he just punches them and just starts moving. So that's what I was trying to do there. It's like, yo! I wonder what I have in my pack. So we got mushrooms, we got fire, and we got a wheel.
Yeah, boy.
You walk through that water? No. Okay, you just walk around it. Interesting. So what happens when I try one of these? Huh. Apparently I can feed this guy some food. Interesting. Well, time to get high. Yes. Let's see what happens, you know. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to, but I'm just feeding the fuck out of this guy. You fucking high yet? No? Okay. Just fed him a crap ton of mushrooms and apparently he just like, whatever. You might have a clue, but I have no clue. I didn't play the Star Fox Adventures. Maybe talk to this big ass guy over here and like give him a mushroom? I don't mind it because I have no clue about this game and it's just like I really don't mind because it's just like I'm just trying to figure out what the whole idea of like what they're trying to do with this game, so I don't mind it really. Some games I do mind, but this game is just like it's an old game that just is like I'm trying to figure out the whole aspect of it because it was just like a prototype stage at one point in time, and I always like exploring the beta stuff to the most I can. You should be able to dig around with the command. Okay. Huh, the dig command. Interesting. Is there like a trigger you're supposed to do? Oh! Huh. Interesting. Find or tweet. How do I do this? I'm a little bit lost at this. Wait a minute. Return Sidekick back to you or uncover. There we go. Yeah, I would have never found that out. Because the complex controls with this. Interesting. He just was like a loud predator when I did that. So... Am I supposed to tell him to dig again? Guess so, maybe. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, boy.
It's almost like he's trying to mimic a car. The noises he makes. I tried that. Let me try again. Maybe I actually have to hold down the button. No? Okay, that's all that pops up in his menu. Because before it was just like it gives me a map symbol. Huh. Maybe dig over here. There's a plant in the ground, so I might as well try it. There we go. Oh, okay. What does this do, buddy? Uh-oh. Game broke. Good thing I have save states. Let's see how far back it was. Okay. Yeah, imagine if I didn't think about using save states. We'd have to start all over again. That would be annoying. So, do you also have that red alert that goes all around your room, or is it just on your monitor, Scott?
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
Huh. You got to talk to me that time. Guess that's a good reason why I use save states. Oh, you guys have learned the skill. Okay. That's interesting. It's where we learn it. A scarab. Oh, okay. So these are the currencies. I've just been skipping past them and just like, huh? I don't know what the fuck these are saying on here.
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
Don't worry, I got some food for you. That's not what the hell I meant.
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
And you're too hungry to take food, apparently, also. Interesting.
Tricky, are you crazy? Just
Yeah, that's what gave him the skill earlier, didn't it?
Okay, I'm sorry. Look, my father's been teaching me something. These are my Sidekick Commands. By using these, I can help you in lots of ways. If you press the down C button, you can activate this menu.
Yeah.
Now, press it again to highlight the command you want me to do.
Where's the ball command that
Now
you've got
press
there,
A
dude?
to activate.
What the hell? Do you just come out with a ball on your nose and just like pop it around? Is that what the fuck it is? Just to, like joke around with the enemies? I have no clue. Okay, so now that triggers you to go to sleep. Interesting. Did it just seriously bug out? Oh! This is new. Whoa! That was a weird render. It just goes from like one place to the next. It's just like boom! It wasn't even like Ocarina of Time where you just get that white screen and it's just like boom. What the hell, Scott? I don't know what the hell you're on about there.
Yeah, boy. Get out.
No, I haven't heard of hate raids. Well, we'll find out if it crashes when I do this. Nope, okay, good. So, it was loading in another area, I guess, like at the same time. Let me try to get some mushrooms here first before I save. Good thing it's not like much progress loss. Yeah, I'm gonna save right before I do this one, though. There, save state. Done. Going into channel spouting lots of hate towards a streamer. That I haven't seen, but I have seen spam bots where it's just constant follows just to set off the alerts. Which currently I do have alerts on, I just have it off for the sound.
To do this right now.
Okay, whatever. Anyways, I have off for the sound because I want to do my like own alerts eventually. Huh. Like I've seen like the follower bots happen to one of the people that I've watched. What was the one who played as Kate Marsh in Life is Strange? Day, I forget what the hell her last name was. But yeah, the person who played as Kate Marsh in A Life is Strange actually has her own channel on Twitch, which is interesting. Thanks for the follow. It just weirded me out at first because I didn't like see you talking in chat. I don't think, did you? Yeah, no, this. Guess I just have a lurker. Oh well, it doesn't mind. I mean, I don't mind lurkers anyways. Pretty cool to have lurkers every once in a while. Yeah, that's true. What is this place? That always is like a weird like thing of like, oh god, is that game gonna crash or not? Yeah, it does glitch out, so that's why I gotta use save states, so it doesn't cause like an anti-piracy measurement when I go to try to load the game on the emulator. Now, on the actual Nintendo 64, it has less glitches. Also, if you go to certain areas of the game, it does crash, like hardcore, and does like a debug menu, that sort of thing. I'm gonna do another save state just for the hell of it. There. Now, only I can figure out what the hell to do here. Because firing at that does nothing last time I tried. Wheat does nothing. There we go. Now, if only I could lock onto him. Wake up! Why am I unable to lock onto him anymore? Like, the moment I talk to him, the smaller dinosaur, you aren't able to lock onto him anymore. Which is weird. So it just like auto attacks instead. What happens if I plant? No? Huh. Okay, that's all that happened with this guy over here. Can't talk to him. Alright, see you later, Scott. Huh. Maybe. Ooh, what's this up here? There's also another hole, apparently. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. I knew it was happening, I just forgot what date it was. Let's try out the find command, okay. Oh, a toy for Tricky. Okay. Don't know what that's gonna do for you, but whatever. I'm assuming that's what the ball command is for. I'm gonna save state that shit. Probably the next time I'm gonna try to find the ball, it'll probably glitch out on me. Who knows? Hey! You're awake. What do you know? Oh! F if you press. Okay, whatever, buddy.
One foot is
bugging
never
out.
enough. I'm starving. Get out of the clearing. Push the boulder from the geyser.
Okay. Push the boulder from the geyser. So what happens if I try to give you another one? It just says ball for...
That hit the spot.
Oh, okay.
Tell you what, young'un, I'll help you out.
Okay. Interesting. Don't know how that, stopped it, but whatever.
Here you are, my boy. This is a map of the Snowhorn Wastes. You can collect maps from other tribes. I'm sure they'll be useful on your adventure.
Okay, it's got... Thanks. Push or pull? Okay. Why does that keep bugging out? Let me just try to do your tweet command here. Cool. Now I hope that stopped it from bugging out some more. Whoa, that was a weird bug. The way it just like janked when I tried to push it in. At least I'm in the next area. Now, let's see if anything's gonna work. Oh, cool. Okay, good. I was almost thinking it's gonna do like a crash error, but good thing it doesn't. Rip. Good thing Fox has fur. Dang it. There we go. Good thing I tried that one. Huh? Okay. So going to that cave was no use. this? Dino fruits. They are found growing in trees. Okay. Oh! He does freeze in the water. Okay, that's interesting. It just takes him a while to start freezing.
That's much better.
I mean, I can try. I keep thinking these plants are gonna attack, so I just attack them first. But, they don't. Oh yeah, I gotta make my way back around again because it's a trick jump right there. A wheat in a ball is all that's available. Try to reload that. Nope, just a wheat in a ball. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me try and do that. Oh, here we go. And this is why I have people who come on by that has been playing the other games just to tell me what to do. Because otherwise, I wouldn't know how to do this. Dino Buddy, you stuck over there? There we go. Oh. Okay. See, now I would have been stuck like a long time ago. You guys weren't here. I'd probably still be trying to do that slide down the mountain at this point. Okay, so you freeze to death basically in there. Maybe ball command? Oh, that's true. I could do that, I guess. It would make sense where he's got a hole with eyes in the tree stump. Considering this is fire. Go. Now we just gotta debug this little interface that's happening. There we go.
Hey, you.
I hope he got his ball back. Or do I have to go back for it? Don't tell me I have to go in there for it. Yep. Ah, feckin' hell. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Oh no. Back the ball. Back the ball. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah! No, don't jump back in, you idiot. Go in there, you stupid. Nope. That is, go in there. Go get your freaking ball. Why do you keep freaking jumping back in, Fox? I'm telling you to walk on the wood. Dang. What the hell? You just like, I want to go in there and die. Well, his ball's fucked. Why can I not pick that up? Weird. Nah, I gotta check out the rest of the area first. Oh, come back to you later. You just magically get your ball back? Is that what that ding noise was? You're telling me I just froze my body? Are you? Oh no. Okay, let's see here. If you guys ball back. Yep, he's got his ball back apparently. Where's the fleet? There we go. There we go. We got some food. I just gotta wait for another one. Ah, it's out of bounds. We gotta wait for another one. Can I grab that one? Yes, I can. Okay. Just gotta wait here for more. Nope, that's way too far out of bounds. Already tell. Here we go. Well, hell, alright, I'm gonna save state this shit.
Can you find any blue mushrooms? I'm feeling real tired.
Sure, but I don't think you want to be high off shrooms, buddy. When you get high off shrooms. Man, if only I could remember what the hell that song was. That was in Life is Strange. Just like, when you get high, I'm out the door. Did you just find a mushroom down there? I don't know. There, that'll wake you up. No? Okay, I guess you don't want help. Or is that the one that's like across the waters that wants help? If that's the case, it must have like a huge long distance of sound. Oh, what are you doing over here, buddy? Didn't see you. You didn't render in. Sorry. Okay, you're going back. Oh. You're interesting. You gonna do anything, buddy? Okay. Oh, there we go. We got the swing. Oh no. Nope. No. Low state. guess we found a stronger guy that will get sword attacks. Should I try to rescue him? I think so. Fuck it, I'm already doing it. Okay, what's your problem, buddy? I thought fire would set the tree on fire, but I guess not. I mean, I could try to get back to him. Just don't know what to do at that point other than maybe shoot him with fire. Damn it, I gotta wait for this food to come down. Why the fuck does he keep barking? He thinks he's a dog, I guess. I still don't understand who it is that keeps saying that they won out. Oh, and apparently this area is loading correctly now. Because they are walking around. So, that does absolutely nothing. It just goes straight through him. I can try. He just says go away and he tries to swing it here. And all that happens when I hit the A button and he just swings the sword. And he doesn't get highlighted like this guy. Is there a command that I'm supposed to give him? Maybe. Wow. Okay.
Can you find any blue mushrooms? I'm feeling real tired.
Let's see here. What can we do? And we do. Oh, I can talk to him finally. Nope, it just is still attack. That's all it does. He just like, go away. Oh. I was like, dig deep post. What? What's a dig deep post? Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely more gameplay than what I've seen of the game so far. I think the furthest I saw was that sliding down the mountainside of the game. Ooh, Shapestone Hollow. Oh, we're in a new part of the game, I guess. What does this do? Oh, no. Okay. Maybe I should shoot fire at them first. Whatever. I already did it. You chop down trees in this game? What the hell? Nope. Okay. Get back here, shrooms. Does he think he's a dog? He's not a dog. He's just a dinosaur. I think it's a Triceratops dinosaur. It's been a while since I've done that research on dinosaurs. Hey, you can't shoot those. Mushroom. This area. Huh. Let's try to make you dig. Oh, so it does automatically update, so that's good news. Is he gonna dig? Or what the hell's going on here? The game's like really bugged. What the hell? Okay. So we'll have to tweet him and tell him to do it again, I guess. Because apparently here you can dig, but he just goes into the void. Interesting. Is there any use to that ball thing or no? Ah. Oh, let's see here. Nothing works here, so I'm guessing maybe you need explosives or something. Hope this game, like, I mean, this part of the game isn't like gonna bug out on me where it, like, crashes. 'Cause it looks like I've hit like a crucial part of the game the way this looks. Can't go beyond this point, apparently. Wonder why.
Yeah, boy.
Maybe we've hit the limits of the game, I don't know. They just give me magic. I can try. There's a cave over here I might want to go into, but I'll go back to those plant seeds. You talk about these diamonds, or you talk about those spitting things? Like these guys. Yeah. I wonder. Might just explode you? Okay, so how would I collect these? I just wait for them to come down? Nothing happens. It just explodes. You think that'd wake them up, and he's like, oh, what the heck was that? No, I didn't care about him just being hit with a sword. Yeah, you'd think there would be. That's why I'm just going down to this cave. Oh, the FPS in this. I'm trying to crawl through that. Oh, okay. So this is back to the other area that I was in. Yep, I already did the moment I exited that hole. So basically, if I load, I'll be basically back in the other area that I was just in. I know it doesn't show you, but it shows me every single time I go to like save state on the bottom of the emulator. Like right now it says saves current state to dinosaur planet U beta on release. And then it's just like the file name of it. I don't know why it doesn't show it in the emulator. Most emulators do show it like when you go to save. Alright.
Here, boy.
Tricky, what's happened?
It was the Sharp Claws. They came here after I was kidnapped.
Son, I am not well. You must find me a remedy.
We need to collect 10 white mushrooms. They're a medicine for Earthwalkers. Let's go. There's no time to lose.
And that's a crash in the game. That's what it looks like. So, we're not meant to go that far, I guess.
Tricky, what's happened?
It was the sharp claws. They came here after I was kidnapped.
Son, I am not well. You must find me a remedy.
We need to collect 10 white mushrooms. They're a medicine for Earthwalkers.
Let's go. There's no time to lose.
Here, boy. Here, boy. Here, boy.
Yeah, so my Twitch just had a shotgun to the back of the head, basically.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you for saving my
So
son.
apparently
and
my
for
player
saving
completely
me.
stopped.
That's okay. Now if you don't need me any further.
Twitch's
I'll be
other
off.
things were bugging
Wait!
out, but luckily I didn't have to stop
Brandon
streaming.
warned
Just
me you would
refresh
be like
browser
this.
part of
The
it,
planet needs your help.
and then eventually I fixed it. But
This is a force
I found
point temple.
this woman,
It
which
is
is apparently
used
his
to
mom.
extract pure magic energy
And that's
from deep within
basically
the
about
core
it,
of
other
our
than the
planet.
crash across
This
the map.
energy is then
That
transmitted
if you go
across
into
the world for
waterfall,
our
it
people
causes
to
the
use.
crash.
General
It'll like do
Scales
like a whole
has taken
debug
over
screen on
2
it
of the
too.
temples and is planning to use this energy for evil.
So why'd you need me?
When the temples were constructed, a shutdown mechanism was hidden within. In a time of danger, the energy extraction could be stopped. You and Crystal must find the objects designed to do this job. The 6 spellstones.
Look, I'm sorry that you're in all of this trouble, I really am. But I've done what I was asked to do.
If you don't want to do this for me, then do it for Randorn.
What do you mean?
He has been mortally wounded by Scales. If the magic energy extraction is not stopped, then he will not survive.
Come on, Tricky, let's get going.
The purple mushrooms hold a special secret. Use them to open the path to the swap stone.
Get past you? Ah! There's like a wall right here. It's weird. And it keeps pushing me if I go in this area. It's weird. It's like a weird collision field there.
Yeah, boy.
So must find the swap stone and apparently a purple mushroom. Don't know where I'm gonna find that. Oh, you moved. Interesting. Now can I tell you to dig? Tell you to dig here. No? Oh.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, I want to talk to him. I don't want to swing at him. Oh, that's the spot in the hole. So I really cannot talk to him. If I could pick him up, it just destroys him if I go around him. And try again. It's just hard with his camera angle. Nothing happens. It does even like do a location thing on it where like if you do like a Z target thing on them. Weird. It'll let you do it on this thing, but won't let you do it on them. Weird. Well, run into the plant or run into the seeds. I tried running into the seeds, but like I tried to like have it like drop on me. How would I even catch them? I have to like chase them, it's weird.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, got one. So you just gotta do collision on it. Apparently that dinosaur's awake. So you have to grab the ones that hits the land area, I guess. Be hard to track. It seems to be going over here a lot. Okay. Ah! I wonder if I can jump. No, you cannot jump. Dang it. Ooh. Come here. Oh! So these are the purple shrooms. I just gotta find out what the swap stone thing is that she's talking about. I assume it'd be like Rocky, but I haven't seen anything like that around here. Unless they debarricaded this, I guess so. Assuming this is Rocky. Whoa, that's a huge hole. Should I try it? I'll save state this. Give me a second. I gotta find a way to do a debug. There we go. That way, nothing's stuck to the screen. And save state. There we go. Okay. Do Zelda style. Whoa! That was a weird collision thing. I just saw right to the walls. Yeah, I can only imagine the comparison if I go to try to play the final version of the game. What it's gonna look like compared to this. I'm just like, oh, this looks so weird. I could have swore it was like this. Get a red shroom? What's that? What did I get from you? I don't know. Weird. I haven't played Star Fox Adventures. No. So like when I go to play it, it would just be like, what is this? Because it'd be like a bit of a different game compared to this. I've seen like comparisons to this demo, or I mean the this prototype in full game, but I haven't seen. I'll have to see if I can get it running, because I remember Jacob, which he plays like a lot of games for emulation, and I remember him saying, like, even with his graphics card, which he had like the top end NVIDIA graphics cards, where basically it was having problems with rendering. Like, it was just like, it was overhauling on his computer, like tanking it, but who knows, concerning I have like an i9-9900K CPU, I might be able to handle it with no problem, concerning I managed to fix so much emulation things that were broken for other people. No, no. Come on, you're going down. Dang, mushrooms. You just be firing at these? Let me try. Oh, so... I can try after to do my Silent Hill stuff, which I'm not doing that until I get groceries from the store, so that way just be like, alright, I can just basically sit back, do whatever I want for like the next few days, just sit around, alright, let's play this and just keep going and going and going until like I basically either pass out or whatever, you know? And after that, it's like, sure, I'll do whatever. I think I also have Call of Duty 1 playing, but I can throw on the side while I'm doing Star Fox Adventures, I guess. Plus, like, I think that game would probably take, like, 12 hours to do, so I could probably do that in one stream easily for Call of Duty 1 with the expansion pack. What do you mean, pass out? No. I've done a 24-hour before and I didn't pass out. I've hung out with some people doing a 36-hour charity stream before. I have passed out once. Well, didn't completely pass out, but I almost did when playing Skyrim before. And that was probably at the time maybe 15 years old. And I was playing on 360 and I was out in a campground area and I was playing it with my usual character and I was in the caves where like there's this one woman that's a ghost. She's like, she died from a fall and I almost got that with my character, but luckily he's like too overpowered. So what happened was like I was playing it and I'm just getting so tired and I almost like closed my eyes completely. And I go to fall off the edge of the hill. And somehow my character lived from the fall. And I'm just like, okay, I seriously need to go to sleep at that point. But yeah, that's the worst that it's ever got to me. Ever. Okay, so apparently there's collision against this wall area. That makes sense. It looks somewhat like a prototype or an alpha that's going on over here. Based on these white things, where the fuck they are. Probably like missing assets, I don't know. Maybe they're water things. Although one looks like a gem. Interesting. Yeah, Conqueror's Bad Fur Day did look great. That's why I was just like, I wonder how, like, why people are so surprised that, like, this game has, like, full-on voiced. Because Conqueror's Bad Fur Day was full-on voiced. However, this game is, like, a little bit bigger than Conqueror's Bad Fur Day. I think it's, like, 128 megs, but, like, when I check the file size, it says, like, 512. I'm like, what? Because, like, Conqueror's Bad Fur Day was the biggest a retail game on the console, which was 64 megs. Am I dying? I guess I am somewhat. Can I eat? Oh. Well. Try my load state. Go right before we fell down. Yeah, I couldn't find a way out of the cave. That was the problem while I was down there. I couldn't try to see if there's another way out. I'll try one more time to see if there's a way out down there. Because all there is just that platform right there that basically leads you somewhat out, but there's like a dome around that. You talked about the one that I saw when I was coming down? Maybe. I technically have to walk into the dome area when I get into the ladder. That's what I'm talking about, that little circle area that's like a freaking dome. When you jump down, you get onto the ladder, all there is 4 platforms. And they're all blank completely except for one with the ladder, that's it. So that's why I'm just like, can't do anything else, you know. Yeah. Maybe they just didn't have fall damage in the game, I don't know. I remember when someone was revealing the Star Fox Adventures version of it, they were making fun of that animation when he climbs. They were like playing some weird music like ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. I think it was JonTron. And it was fucking hilarious. Oh, okay, so that was the area that I was thinking maybe I could climb back up, but I can't. I can't do anything with the crack in the wall, though. Like, he can't do anything, and I don't have bombs either, so I can't really do anything. It's basically the best I can do. And then try to kill these mushrooms down here. So I guess it's like a broken dungeon, sort of. Because you can't go through here. Nope. Let me try to load my state again. Looks like he was drowning there, but I wasn't sure. See, this is all you have, that area. There is no way coming back up. Once you're down there, you're fucked. Oh, I've seen that happen. Where games get, like, canceled when they're, like, 75% of the way through. What sucks is there was no Mercenaries 3, and they had, like, almost a completed game. Except for, like, the concept art of it. I'm just gonna go back in. What you doing in town, buddy? You going on back in? Oh no, the music broke. Might have to reload my state. Because I think it broke when I went to the crawling area. There. I think there was one finished game that was never released on Nintendo 64 now that I think about it. And I have it. It's, what is it? 40 Links. It was released on the PlayStation 1 officially, I believe. But there is a Nintendo 64 version of it. But it was never actually, like, given out for release. It was completely finished and everything. But they finally, like, actually released it to the public, like, a few years ago. I have the 64 version of it, but, what's interesting about that one is it actually has 2-player, where the PS1 version didn't. There are some games that are where the Nintendo 64 that can make available to play online. Like I believe Ocarina of Time has online, Majora's Mask has online, and then technically any N64 that had like co-op play or whatever it was with like multiple controllers, I can technically do through Steam. I can technically throw those through there and play like Perfect Dark if I wanted to with somebody. It's pretty good. Eternal Darkness. I want to say I've seen that. Was that the game that someone recently just ported to the Xbox that was only on Windows? Ah. Alright, I'm gonna try to put those seeds in the ground. Let me see here, where's the first area? Yeah, if you go down there in the waterfall, you'll get a debug screen of crash. Basically, it'll give you a line of code like random numbers and things, like basically memory code error or whatever. So, when's it gonna do that in the prototype? Unless you're playing on the actual console, then it might give you, like, a better detail of it. Because I already had the experience. And whenever you run in those areas, they are permanent, no matter how many times you want to reload the game. Okay, so... Oh. Mushrooms do nothing here. And those seeds that I picked up aren't doing anything. Because I ain't able to use them, apparently. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, boy.
The AI is definitely broken, alright. I think I broke it at least 3 times already, just trying to do this normally. You know what, fuck it, I'll show you guys the debug thing, since I don't know where else to go right now. Let's go down here and crash it again. Yeah, it does. Somewhat. Okay, get ready for debug screen, because the moment I fall off this, it's gonna happen. Oh, no, it survived that one. Okay. See just how far we go. Survive this one. Better frame rate over here. Interesting. Whoa. I think this is where it crashes. Ooh. New area. Oh, there it goes. It just did a fatal error that time. Now, don't worry, I do have my save state, so we're all good. That's not the save state I was looking for. Don't worry, I have my other save state. You don't need to worry about it. Got it. That was my default save, apparently. And then this is my regular save. I keep saving too. So luckily I have my save states, or else otherwise it feels anti-piracy like infinite fall glitch because something would do save types. But yeah, I was expecting it to do the full-on crash render where it just like does all the numbers that time, but it just did like, nope. It's crashing all the emulation. Let's see here. What can I do? Can't do mushrooms. Can't do anything, I guess. I can tweet them. Yeah, but I don't have the seeds. It's... What? What just happened? Feckin' excuse me? Yeah, it just grew out of nowhere. All I did was tweeted him, and he came on over, and all of a sudden, I just hear something growing off in the distance. I don't know how I did it either. I don't have seeds here anywheres. So I just basically told him to be tweeted. And then it just like happened. Well, that blew up. Okay, so let me see here. That's what happens when you target the ground over here. Okay, does it grow? That works. So if you target the ground and you use purple mushroom, then it works. But if you just look for the highlight, it does not. Interesting. Now let me use my fire shot. Well, at least we're making progress. Uh-oh. That is what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if it'll show up in stream. Yep, it does. Okay. Yeah. This is the debug code. Fault in object. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, it caused like a memory leak somewhat. Oh well. I'm guessing so. Maybe that's a possibility. It could have been missing the item, too. I don't know. Now I just gotta remember where in the hell to go around here. And that is why I use save states. Now, I don't much like using save states unless it's in games that, like, don't have any saves, but with this game I don't have a choice. What are you talking about? Let me try to take a look at that. Does it actually have an OBS? He looks fine. Yeah, he looks fine. I don't know about that. It was the best box art I could find for it. Like, there is other box art that people have made for it, but that was, like, the best one I could find. Let me see if I can grab you the box art area that I found for it. Let's see here. Ah, here we are. That's basically all the box art I found for the game. And it was really hard for me to find that. That was because I found the Dawn and Dust stuff. Let's see what happens this time when I try to go in the area. They'll crash on me. Yep, it crashes. So, just don't go in that cave, I guess. I think they tried some sort of 3D. It was like some sort of VR experience with it. Either that or that was only Conquer Bad Fur Day. But I think they did try some sort of Star Fox experience with that. But I do remember, like, there was this, like, Microsoft thing, that was built that basically is like a 3D environment that you can have in your house. I think it was, like, called Microsoft Lens. I don't know. But basically, it builds, like, an environment around you, in your own, like, house. And then basically you just tell the character to do whatever. It'll like go up your couch or whatever. It's pretty interesting. Oh. Got into another area. Yeah. Someone sized this wrong when they built it. The first time I actually saw the augmented reality, I think, was in Conquer Bad Fur Day. But when I really wanted to get into it was when a YouTuber by Markiplier played Five Nights at Freddy's with the augmented reality. It's just like, oh, that looks pretty interesting. Oh, there we go. There's Rocky. Been looking for you all day.
and years I have been left alone to sleep.
That's weird.
What do you want?
The audio is
Now,
different than
you
what's
push that
actually
then,
showing in
you'll
there.
swap to your friend, Chris. Oh, then you can enter the cave and when you have collected a Krasoa spirit, and you will walk to Warlock Mountain. Now, you know what I do, so hurry up and make your choice.
So shop, swap, or warp. I'm going to shop. See if it crashes or not. Ooh, that looks like some good polygon design on Star Fox here. Oh. What insane shit is this game?
You do not have enough scarabs to enter.
And you didn't tell me how many scarabs I need, so good luck on that one. What the hell?
You do not have enough scarabs to enter.
To enter where? Into the lava pool? What is this?
You pay this much.
I don't even know how much I have. Is there even a way for me to find out? No. I know saving just has no use at this point, but whatever, I do it anyways.
You
Pay this much. I really sense I've been picking up those eggs. They've had no use for me.
You pay this much.
Ooh. Where's this place?
Hurry and choose something. Oh, get out.
Hurry and choose something. Sword? Is that what the heck that is? There's nothing else to choose in here. Oh, wait, no, there is some ideas. What is that? Oh, no. Oh. I thought it was like in floating air there because of some weird collision. What is this?
You pay this much.
Why would I even pay for it when I don't even know what it is? I'm assuming it's some sort of mushroom jar. Carrying more mushrooms. Like as if I need that. And I don't even know what this is. Now this, I know what it is.
Put that down. You don't have enough scarabs.
How about you tell me how much I have?
You do not have enough scarabs to enter.
Wonderful. See what's in this area. Scarabs are the currency, I believe, but I have no clue how to find out. All I see is these icons when I go to pause the game, that's it. And there's not like a select button in here, because it's on Nintendo 64. And apparently the dinosaur's gone. Interesting. What is this? Oh, okay. I do like his sword though. World map? It looks like Jurassic Park the way they designed that. Interesting. So many missing assets in this game, looks like. Yeah, Railroad tries their hardest. Always. Look at what they did with GoldenEye. Yes, it was laggy somewhat because of explosions, but they managed to push it somewhat, and it was actually pretty good.
How about playing a little game? The rules are simple. Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble. I will then throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time limit. And you have to collect them within my time limit. And you have to collect them. And you
Oh no. Well, I'm in an infinite loop here.
And you have to collect them within my time limit.
Either that or that's how it is in this area. It seems to be I'm an infinite loop of can't get out of that. Yep. So, I have icons on the screen forever. Yep. It's just that way now. I can't jump, so I can't escape that way. Can I escape this way? Okay. Oh! It's fucking ominous.
Oh, not you again.
Not you again. Okay, I don't know why you don't like me. There we go. So warp.
You cannot go to Warlock Mountain until you are carrying a spirit.
Warp.
Are you ready to swap to Crystal?
Good, maybe you can tell me more about this game then, while you're playing it. I have no clue about the original. The more info that we got while we're playing, it's better. So we can finally play Crystal again. There. It moves fast. You almost feel like Tomb Raider. Okay. That's a bit odd, that music. At least I don't have to deal with the dinosaur anymore. It's one less complex thing. Oh no, I think this was another area that you're not supposed to go into because the game's broken. I think it's like beyond that point. Wow, I just discovered a glitch. It's just like in GTA San Andreas. I did save state the moment I changed the crystal. So don't worry, I did save state. The textures over here is so weird. Like, look how warped it is on the ground. Oh. ominous. Am I gonna get past? Oh my god!
Hey, you.
I've gotten past what most people have gotten in this game. Holy shit! Because you're supposed to crash right there once you enter this area. That tells me I know what the hell I'm doing. Yes! Because, like, I remember when this first came out. Like, when this ROM first came out, you actually had to use, like a Game Shark code to get to this part of the game. Because it was, like, all bugged out. So, what this means is I know what I'm doing correctly on emulators. I know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Because I didn't even have to wait a couple weeks for the Game Shark code just to get to the next part of the game. Wow. I didn't even have to throw in a Game Shark code or anything. So that means I know I'm doing correctly with the emulator. I know how to code it correctly, like I know what plugins to use, what modes to use and everything. That's good. Well, I think what was happening is, the hardware side, the graphical, was, bugging out for them. And it was just crashing the game constantly. Like, you remember that line of code that was debugging? That would happen every single time that anybody would enter that area. Immediately. Like, when you saw that warped area, I was just like, oh, it's really bad. I was just like, hopefully it doesn't crash. Right there is right when it usually would crash, like when you enter that valley area. It'd always do that code thing for them. But I got past it. Because I use HLE rather than LLE, which is low-level emulation. I use hardware-level emulation. So that's why I guess maybe I'm able to get past it. Plus, Luigi Blood does a great job with coding the emulators of the newer versions of it, because eventually the emulator just got abandoned, and then Luigi Blood, because he worked on porting the 64 DD stuff over to emulation side, and he also did code to where we can finally dump 64 DD disc. So that way we can actually play them on other people's consoles or whatever if we wanted to. We just if we had our own dev kit, we could throw it on their a dev cart or whatever and then play it on the actual console, or we could throw it into an emulator if it was possible at the time. In which Luigi Blood has made that possible with redoing some coding on the Purchase 64 emulator. So he's done a great job with the coding on that side. So I'm glad that this is possible. Now, yes, this is 64 DD, but he's done a lot of great coding on that side of just keeping it all available for everybody to play on Nintendo 64. I'll actually, send you guys the website for it that Luigi Blood works on. Doshin was weird, yeah. Doshin the Giant. I think there was a Doshin the Giant too. Here we go. Copy. There's Luigi Blood's site. He covered a lot, like, he's got all the 64DD dumps that were ever made. He's done, like, his own like, development stuff. Like, Dawn and Dusk was basically a proof of concept that there was able to be an expansion to Ocarina of Time. Because it was never released to the public for the expansion. But, people were thinking, okay, it's not possible and like that, but Luigi Blood and Captain CDI worked together to make a ROM that was called Dawn and Dusk that actually implemented the 64DD as expansion, and you could actually use the actual, like, cartridge of your Zelda Ocarina of Time, and you can also just put that in, like, with your 64DD. You just basically put it onto the drive, and then you stick it in there, you go boot it, and it actually will run with the actual game. You don't need a ROM packet or anything. Because it's always in the code, they just never, like, released an expansion for Ocarina. That's why it was possible, like, on real hardware with that. Also, can I talk to this guy?
Nobody enters Head Claw. Unless maybe Gerald has something to give.
I can try SimCity 64 one day, but the problem is, like, I would actually have to see if there's an English patch for it. Because it's all purely in Japanese, I believe. Maybe Luigi Blood has made a translation patch for it, I don't know. He does translation patches for certain games. Like, all the 64DD library, I believe, is in Japanese. I've never played SimCity before. Like, I played The Sims 1. I played it with all the expansions. I've also played the console version. I played a little bit of Sims 2. I played maybe like a minute of Sims 3. And I played a bit of Sims 4. Because I got for free. I can get SimCity, like the PC version sometime. If you want me to take a look at it. Because there is a site that basically archives like a lot of those games, and all I have to do is like throw it into Windows 7 virtual environment, and then I can play it. Now, I wanted to do like a lot of games with the Windows XP, but like the recent versions of the virtual machines, for some reason, have caused like a weird bug with the sound issues. So now I actually have to upgrade to like Windows 7 for my virtual machine area whenever I go to play those games. And that's the highest I'm ever gonna go. Lucky if they fucking try to bug out Windows 7 and try to go to Windows 8. Because Windows 8 is where it just like starts a limit to where it's just like only certain games will play, and many of them will bug out because the anti-piracy point of it. And not all games have like the anti-piracy removal patch room. Which a lot of them do, luckily, so I can even play those in Windows 10. But like, some of them don't, and it's just like, oh god. And it's because of one feature that was like taken out in Windows 10 that was eventually taken to Windows 8. which basically they were counting it as virus software, even though it was like built in like since Windows XP, basically, and it was literally designed to keep like for anti-piracy reasons, so that way like if you stick your disk in, it would like do a disk check. Like so that way when it boots a game. Oh, I have Windows 11 also. It's not that bad actually. That's what I'm running right now is Windows 11 actually. What seems to be the problem? Are you running with SSD or no?
Are you okay?
What sort of dinosaur are you? You look pretty strange to me.
It's okay, you don't need to be scared. What have you got there?
I found this on the beach. Here, girl, you take it. I'm gonna need it.
Is your antivirus program working? Because I noticed that when I upgraded to Windows 11. For some reason, the Windows version of it doesn't work, so you have to do a command. Which I can tell you how to do that. Because that might be somewhat of the problem. And also, clearing out your temporary files, so basically you just type in TEMP into the search bar and you can remove all your temporary files also. And that'll speed up your machine too. What graphics card are you using? RTX 3050 shouldn't much have problems. What I would suggest you to do is mainly uninstall your graphics driver, and then reinstall it. So basically what I'd tell you to do is go into like safe mode, and then uninstall all your graphics drivers with the program. I can grab that for you. Give me a second. Let's see here. Is it Guru? I believe it's called Guru 3D. Yeah, Guru 3D. Where is it? Downloads. Where is it? Where is the graphics uninstaller at? Display graphics uninstaller, yeah. That's what it's called. Okay, give me a second. Oh, there it is. Copy. There you go. So basically, you go into safe mode on your boot when you go in on your computer, and then you basically use that program, and you uninstall all your graphics drivers, because what you can do normally is it looks like you uninstall it, but it doesn't uninstall all of them. So that's why that program is there for it. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. See, I use a 120 gigabyte SSD for my OS drive, and then I have another SSD for all my games. And that's basically how I run my system. Ah, micro ATX. See, I have a standard ATX board. I wanted to get an ATX when I built this PC, but it was a little bit more expensive at the time, and I was going like with somewhat of a budget. So I didn't buy the E version of it, but this one works so far for me. But I will probably eventually upgrade to the E version, so that way I can like have wider spread, so that way the heat will spread out way better. All mine M.2 slot, I mean, all the my M.2 slots are on the front of my board. So like I have ones that's like above my SLI slots, ones that's like in between like several of the SLI slots. Yeah, one above it, like it's like below my CPU. Another one below my SLI. Yeah, you could do that. But yeah, I can see that happen with the micro one. See, now I could have went with the micro one, but the reason why I didn't is because I want heat control to be out more spread, and the more condensed it is in an area, the harder it is to control the heat. So that's why I don't go with micro boards.
Nobody entertain Claw. Unless maybe Girl has something to give.
Unless Girl has something to give. Well, Girl has fire, and she could flame right at your ass. Nope, that just goes right through you. Okay. Oh, so you got shield, eh? That's interesting. Wonder how I get out of this mode. Okay, so I hit B to get out of that mode. Okay. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. Oh, this is something. don't know what the hell that smirk was about, but whatever. Yeah. Oh. This is interesting. Okay. What the hell? I'm like stuck inside of the log. Oh, you use A to go forward, okay. That makes sense. No wonder why it's just going in circles, because you actually have to tell it to move. Okay, that makes sense. The fuck? This is so messed up. There's no animation or anything. Probably should have save stated earlier, but whatever. Oh, there's a cave over here. Just gotta masturbate the A button. Uh-oh. Let's see where it put me. Okay. Put me back a bit far. Oh well. I wanted to experience this area more. Why not, game? Thanks. Interesting that they used an Egyptian bug as a currency. Ooh. Do I use flame on you? Okay, so that does absolutely nothing. Whoa, the way he loaded in. He like loaded in like full stand-up position. Oh no. What in the world? What did I just start? Oh well. Good thing I got controls here. Oh man, it goes faster and faster. Oh, okay. So I just have to come back up here again. What is the use even going over there? Maybe to talk to the other statue? Who knows? Oh no, it won't let you cheat it and let you go back down. You literally have to walk all the way back. And you can't jump in this game either. That's a real torture. If you fail something, you gotta walk all the way back. You can't cheat at all. Oh no. No. Okay. Good news is you can't fall off of this. Run! Run! Wait, maybe I can do flame. Maybe flame to you? No, flame does not work. Good thing I'm not stuck up here forever. That sucks. There's that multi-plant here, interesting. Drop your gems! Guess I don't have a choice but to go back to the area. Although I could pick up those shrooms, I might need to give them to him. Come back here, shroom. Can I access the shrooms now? See you later, guys. Just keep singing away as I go off in the distance. Oh no. Now I'm in the eternal torture of it being on the other side. Oh, can I access my shrooms? No. No, you cannot. Well then. Let me just load my state. There we go. Okay, shrooms have no use, so I might as well not pick them up. Is this the same area? Wow. Not even sure where to go. Could have swore I easily found that other area earlier. But this time I can't find it with the crap. Oh, here it is. Ah. Floating boxes, just like GTA San Andreas. What do you know? Oh no, not a scorpion. Well. Let's go on a bit adventurous here. We had some crashes. We got into a pontoon that was actually a log, and whole body was inside of there. And, just went back to the main area and trying to see if there's some other shit. Apparently he's like, oh, I won't let you pass unless you got something for me. Like, okay, fine. And, we're apparently lifting things GTA San Andreas style, because apparently they'll just float in midair. Go back in the area that might crash. Nope. Good. Oh, so it was a graphical bug that's causing it. Because I saw that moment I entered the area. It, like, changed to different lighting. So that's what's causing the bug for them. Thanks for the follow, by the way. That makes sense, because I use a different graphical plugin instead of the normal plugin for Project 64. I use the one that works in hardware rather than purely software. That makes a lot of sense. Because I saw it went from like normal like yellow color to blue. And right as soon as I was going through there, that's when it normally crashes. But it normally doesn't, like, change that color for other people. Careful the water, your strong currents. Okay. Oh, we also got to see Weird Face. When she threw down the log. Hello.
Okay.
What sort of dinosaur are you? You look pretty strange to me.
You look pretty strange to me.
It's okay, you don't need to be scared. What have you got there?
I found this on the beach. Here, girl, you take it. You're gonna need it.
Cool. Like, I found it, you're gonna need it. So is that my new skill? Is that my shield skill? Guess so. So I'm gonna talk to you. Yeah. Interesting. Can I CA you? Nope. Time for creepy face again. Pop this log up. it is. Really nice and close up. Oh no. Going invisible because the rendering of the waterfall causes that bug. Because they put like a transparency effect on the waterfall, so what ends up happening is because they don't have a thing to counter interactive character, it just like turns them invisible.
Nobody enter Cape Claw. Unless maybe Daryl has something to give. Me like shiny things. You not get past. Nobody enter Cape Claw. Unless maybe Daryl has something to give.
There, just save stated. So that way we don't have to go through the torture of getting back into this place, because I'm gonna try the log thing. See what happens. Okay, I'm inside the log. Fucking ominous. Ooh. Find another area, I think. Not sure. Try it. Nope. Okay. Does not let me in that area. Or does it? Nope. I like how there's like no animation. It's just, alright, just going along on this log. As I'm rapidly pushing the A button. Go forward. So what happens if I use B? Nothing happens, okay. Okay, seed targets. Gotcha. Oh no, it's dragging me back in. This is difficult as hell. Camera just keeps wanting to spin. It's like as if it doesn't want me to go that way, and I don't know why. There's a cave right over there, but I can't get into it. It either crashes, or it just will not let me get near it. Okay, let's try again, see if it crashes. And crash. Let's see here. What could it be? I'll enter 3. Press button for SPU registers. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh well. The game doesn't want me to go to the cave, yes. Might be the furthest I can get, I don't know. Gotta be something. Jaga, you got any ideas? I'm lost here. Shrooms don't work. Maybe I have to go back in the regular area? I don't know. Apparently the guard likes shiny things. And I haven't found anything like that here. Maybe I have to swap back? I have no clue. There's these things here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. I think I'm supposed to play it. Okay, nope. That just goes through it. Huh. Yeah, I'm lost. Why am I not able to use this? Okay. Game? Broken or something? You alright there? Whoa. Speed that he just like drops to the ground and just like comes back up at this. Okay. Huh. He does nothing. And he does nothing. Let's see. He does that. It does absolutely nothing and then goes through him. next door because this guy's locked down. Won't even let me talk to him. What the hell are these things? They don't seem to attack. Let's just set you guys on fire? Get it. Oh, there we go. Here to be able to pick them up. And just throw them, that's it. Well. I have no ideas where to go from here. Apparently. Did you get reset? How about you? Oh, guess he got reset. Can't go up that cave because it just basically crashes the game. Yeah. Let's see here. Is there a way I can do a dive here? Can I do a dive? No. It looks like there's a door here. What happens if I swim way out here? Will it just crash on me because I hit the board or something? Or what if, like, because I was using a boat, it was causing the crash? Maybe. Oh, she just drowns. That's sad. Let's see. So eventually she just drowns. So I wonder if it's like because how far I went out. Oh, now the water is fighting me constantly. Okay. Game doesn't want me to go out that far because it keeps wanting to fight with the waves. Don't know why. So boat, bad idea. Now, if only there was a collision brake thing, because if I could do collision braking, I could probably go past that guard. Oh, wait. I have something. No. Can I do like an ocarina collision flip here? Maybe. Dang it. Wonder. You'd actually have to do some research on that, I don't know. But I am seeing in the next room. So there must be something more to this game. Gotta find a way to get past them. So, you say something shiny, eh? Okay, so...
Nobody enter Kid Claw.
That wasn't shiny for you.
Baby girl has something to give.
What could I do? What could I do? What could I do? Could I blast you right in the fucking face? Nope. There's gotta be something that I can do here. Wonder if Luigi Blood has came up with a cheat for this game. Let's find out. Oh, we have cheats here. Walk through walls / levitate. Teleport tricky to player. Oh. We got some stuff here. Levitate. Get the Cape Claw cage key. What? What does all items and all spells do? I'm gonna try that. What? We got so much more shit. Thanks to Luigi Blood. Thanks, Luigi. Woo! Good thing he coded this shit into the emulator. Let's see what this does. So these are spells. That does nothing for this guy. That's all the items I can carry here, apparently. What does this spell do? Huh. What does this spell do? Nothing? Okay. This spell do?
Me like shiny things. You not get past.
So how would I cast this spell? Oh! Can I do that? No? Okay. Read minds? What is this? I can read small minds? Okay. That's weird. Okay, interesting. Shoot stuff. Fires column of ice. Saber's feather. Don't know what that does. Mark sharp claws. 2. Huh. Protect yourself. Okay.
Nobody enter King Claw.
So I have no items to give him
Girl has something to
apparently
give.
because it's not in the game's assets. Alright, time to cheat this shit. You ready? We're gonna do some collision breaking. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. What can I do? There was one around here somewhere. Where did it go? It's levitate. Show hidden options menu. Huh. There we go. Walk through walls / levitate. You'll need to restart the level or load. Okay. Huh. It doesn't do anything. So let's see here. What does levitate do? Levitate with L. Uh-oh. That caused a bug. Whoa. I can levitate. I am fucking God. Okay. I'm gonna take away that one. Let's see here. Now, keep claw key.
Me like shiny things. You not get past.
Okay. I have this.
Nobody enter King Claw. Unless maybe girl has something to give.
Alright. See ya. Here. Spawn past guard claw in the mammoth area and you spawn somehow. Okay. Let's see here. What can I do? And I walk through walls. I'm gonna try that again, but it says I have to reload the area. Okay, now I should be able to walk through the walls because I just reloaded the area, but I'm not 100% sure. Find out. No, can't walk through these walls. Huh. So that does nothing. Okay, that sheet thing does nothing. I want to walk through walls. Oh, okay. Walk through walls. L plus D-pad up, disable clipping. Down to re-enable clipping. So it's L plus up. Whoa! You'll have to take me back in the room. Ooh. Now this is gonna be interesting. I might as well like use my cheats menu and like disable my items. But let's see here if I can load my state again. Now let's see here. What was it? Oh yeah, you gotta use L. There we go. Now I just restart it all over, so I have my old items still, and I don't have the newer items. Oh boy, he's choking. Push, push, push the block. Push the block, lady. Come on. Need to push. I don't know. Load state. I don't know what you're supposed to do in that room. Okay. we're gonna... Whoa! Where are we? There we go. Oh no. I think I broke it. There we go. Got collision back on. Collision off. Collision back on.
Me like shiny things.
Okay, so even going past him. Oh no. Whoa, that was a weird thing. Oh, it glitches you back here. Interesting. Load state. Yeah, I got my collection back. Okay, so what do you do here? There we go. Where? Oh yeah, that's right. It's this one. There we go. Oh, no wonder why you said I'm gonna need it. This whole area. There we go. Thank you, Luigi Blood. I might have just missed a huge plot part of the game, but I didn't have a choice. I couldn't get to the item because I couldn't get to the cave, and I'm assuming that's where it is. Hey, at least we made some progress. Oh, there we go. What does this do? Doesn't even make a sound effect. Clearly this wasn't even all the way development yet. It makes sense why I couldn't enter the area. That's like... Look past it. You wanna let go of that, Crystal? Okay. Crystal's fucking broken. Crystal is broken. The hell. Good thing I still have collision. That's not normal. I don't even have collision off. Oh no! No, 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 no. Woo! I just saved my ass. What is this area? Gee, you have to cheat to save your own ass in here. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, found some collision problems. So what's up here? Whoa! No, 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 no. What are you doing clipping back to there, lady? We're gonna climb all the way up here. I can't freaking see. Thank you, game. Something's not right about that. Was I meant to go through that? No, I was not. Okay. We got to turn on clipping again. There we go. Now I can just go through. There we go. Well, we found another broken area. There's just an open sky over here. Let's go back through this. Turning collision back on. There we go. Oh, this is what the area is supposed to look like. Interesting. Uh-oh. It just crashed. Well. There we go, collision on. Go. Now I can do this. Okay. to be working a lot better now. We have to like fly this shit probably. I don't know. We'll find out. Legend is on. I don't know what the hell this is about. Well then, I guess we have to float back across. Oh, because clipping is on. That's why it won't let me float. That's one way to test it. There. Now can I fly again? No. Okay, good. Woo! Turn off collision again. Get through to here. Whoa, I can't see in here. What is this? There we go. What? Just restarted this room. I didn't want that. Get me out of here. Oh no. Eternal torture. Load state. There. Can't fly. Good. What the hell happened to my shield? There it goes. Why did that just happen to you, Dorian? I'll fix that. Just give me a second. Huh? That's weird. All you did was use an emo. Don't know why that happened. But I just removed the timeout, so I don't know what the hell that happened. Like, I even used your email, so I don't know. Sure. I don't know what caused it. Huh. There is during it. There it is. Messages. Let's see what happened. What in the world? Pause is that? I don't get that. I wonder what it is about that message that it just does not like. Yeah. I'll have to look into the bot later. Let me actually take a look at the bot right now and see what would be triggering it. It's your chat bot. Modules, is it? No, it'd be spam filters. Email protection isn't on. That's weird. Yeah, the only one that's on is cat protection, link protection, and banned words. Don't know why that happens. Oh. And I have that emote too. I believe so. Do I? Oh no, I don't have Vice emotes anymore. Oh well. That one worked just fine. Weird. So, Dorian, apparently I've gotten so far into the prototype, it's gotten to where it begins to start to break. To where they stopped developing parts of the game, and now I actually have to sort of cheat it to get into the other parts of the game. Because certain elements I cannot get to because those areas are causing crashes, apparently. So I have to sort of cheat past the elements are still there that I can get past. Like I have to use collision. It's weird. Also, I'm going to change my save state too, so that way I can keep my first save state. There we go. Let's see. There we go. This is weird. Okay. Like, pleasure on? Yes. Okay, because I cannot fly anymore. It's down here. Just let go? Oh, it's just water, okay. Whoa. This is weird. I'm just levitating now because I took away the clipping, and this is as high as it can go. Interesting. Now I just put on gravity, and it just sinks her back down. Weird. I'm gonna reload my state that I just had. Okay, let's see here. Let's take off collision. Put collision on. No geyser this time. Oh yeah, definitely a leap. But N64 was like the peak of gaming. Whoa! Let me turn on gravity. There we go. Can't go down there. Can I? Oh, so it just teleports me back. Okay. See here. This is weird. I think I've gotten into back into the game. Game just doesn't know what to do anymore. Gave up, basically. Let's try to get in this area up here. Oh, we got something. Some sort of collision or something. What are these things over here? Oh, I think that's a room that I was in. Alright, let me see if I can find anything else here. What's going on? I have to get my collision back over here. There we go. Huh. There we go. Those guys are back now. Oh, there we go.
Come on. Come on, fight.
What just happened? Oh. Game just crashed. Alright, let's see here. Load state. Let's see what else we got down here. Gotta run this corner here. What's this? Weird. Whoa! That was weird. Back over there and see what happens. Okay, that's the entrance to cave. What can I do with this? Can I try flame with this? Oh, there's nothing. Get my clergy now. Here, you're supposed to be able to get to. This is interesting. We gotta find out how to get Pleasant back in this area. I think if I go back in this room, we'll reboot it. Uh-oh. Still loaded in? No. What if I move here? Nope. Interesting. So it picks and chooses when it wants to actually load in the assets. Interesting. There we go.
You chicken.
It doesn't like me picking up the key. Interesting. Oh.
Hey, you.
This area is loaded, so that's good. Let's try to see what's in the cell here. Dang it, keeps wanting to load me up there. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm in eternal torment. Characters aren't loaded in. Gotta force it. Yeah. There it goes. See if we can just get to the key this time at least. And crash. So every single time I even grab that as a CPU error, I don't know why. Huh. Well, looks like I've reached the end of what they've made so far. I can't find out what's in this area, so I can't use the key. Load these characters in. There it goes. Be nice to see what's in that cell at least. Yeah, the game seems to love to crash right there. I don't know why. It's like, no, you can't have the key, sorry. So it just instant crashes on me. However, I do have one way around that key, though, luckily. The people who built the emulator, had a game short key, and oh no. Okay, that was not good news. Somehow I got flung into the water. Even though I did that completely, mostly legit. The only thing I didn't do legit was getting through this wall so I could get into the area. Like I completely used the levers and everything. I don't have collision off. Otherwise I'd be flying right now because I'm pressing the L button.
Hey, you. Come on, fight.
He drops a key, while this one just plunges off slightly. And luckily, I can cheat it to where I have the key in my inventory. So we don't have to eternally be stuck by that key forever. Oh, they're just infinitely spawning. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see here. Pete's. Cape Claw, Cage Key. Okay, now I have the key. Have to try to get around the key that's right there because otherwise it just get glitched into infinity. Oh no. These guys just won't stop coming.
Crystal, you found me! It's good to see you again, Kite. Now, let's get you back to Cloud Runner Fortress.
Oh, there we go. There's more story element.
Listen, Crystal, I've learned some new skills since we were last together. Let's try out my find command.
Your find command? Just don't be looking for that key. Okay, so apparently got wheat. Huh. Guess that bird's glitched. Well. Let's see here what I can do. Might want to actually save state that. Let me just put my collision on first. There. Get off this edge over here. There. Whoa! Not what I wanted, game. No! So this is where it leads to. Yeah, about that fine command. Huh. I'm wondering if I have to reload all the assets in the area to get it working again. The bird part of it. Or is that her moving? Might be her moving in the map. I have no clue. Whoa! This area is interesting. Doesn't even look like he's finished. Yeah, I think she's flying to me. I think that's what that is. Area? I guess I can technically, but has no use. Okay, so that is her flying. Okay, cool. Whoa! That's interesting.
Come here. Seek it out.
Interesting. Huh.
Seek it out.
Waiting for the bird to come on over. Is there anything right there? Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Man, it must be making circles to get to this. Stride. Fall. Now.
Seek it out. Seek it out.
Okay. Try this one.
Seek it out.
Okay, we got one more to go. These don't affect that one. So this is the only one that can affect it.
Seek it out.
Okay. Those two definitely need to be lit up.
Seek it out.
Even out like trying to do the puzzles without waiting for the bird to come back. Just like
Seek it out.
there we go. Yep. It's top right. This one does nothing to top right. Huh.
Seek it out.
I wonder if it was that one data. Could have been Turkey. I don't know.
Seek it out.
Yeah, they did.
Seek it out.
What's interesting is because this is a development one, this is 512 megabits, apparently,
Seek it out.
compared to the biggest retail cartridge, which was Conker's Bad Fur Day, which was 64 megabits.
Seek it out. Seek it out.
There's that key just sitting there in space, just levitating. Why do I have a feeling like as if there's actually one more? Is this the other one that I'm looking for? Yep. What do you know?
Seek it out.
Birds getting lost in infinite chaos out there? Not even moving on the map. Oh, there it goes, okay. That just takes a while. Heck is that thing? It's like way over there somewhere. Interesting.
Seek it out.
Yep, call it.
Come here.
Well, ripped a bird. It went outside the map boundaries and is in infinite chaos now. Great. Just another puzzle broken. Yep. It's right outside the map. Alright, let's see here. What else can I do in here? We just tried to turn on my pop collision thing. Oh, just wants to kick me out of there. Okay. Whoa. It doesn't like me being way out there. Okay. The moment I turn on a collision, it just like shattered into the sky. Just hope it doesn't do it again. Okay. Woo! Is that all there is to this area? Huh. Would have expected more of it. Okay. See if I can unlock the other area that's locked still. How would I unlock this? I have no choice but to go past it. Whoa. Hey, fix it. Uh-oh. And it locked me in. Well, I can go right through it again. There. I guess that's the way it's supposed to operate when it's actually rendered in properly. Huh. guess that's all there is to the game, Dorian. Of the Nintendo 64 version. We can't find out anything else to do in here. Guess I'll reach the edges of the map. And then maybe this guy over here. I can figure out how to activate him. Where was it? Yep. Oh, that's interesting. The moment I hit collision over there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to restart the timer. Unless I can make it over there in time. Yep, guess it's bugged. There, so I guess they didn't intend to finish that ever. Let's take this on the GameCube with Starbucks, just because. Well, no. I think what happened was more like Shigeru Miyamoto looked at the game and he was just like, "Yo, we got Star Fox over here. You got this guy that looks a lot like Star Fox. Let's just make him Fox McCloud. There we go. I mean, you're already working with us anyways at Nintendo here. Might as well." And he's like, "Well, we're already working on the GameCube. Come on over here. We'll give you the dev system. All right." What's sad is Grant Kirkhope didn't get involved with it. So he could have made a lot better music with it. What is this area? Ooh. Let's see what happens when I walk this way. Anything? Nope. Well, we've officially hit the edges of the game. Yes. Uh-oh. She just flies upwards. What is this guy up here? Huh. Yeah. Looks like we literally hit the edge of what they made. We're gonna keep running into things that's broken. Well, Dorian, you got any ideas of who to host up?